Hello.
Trust the plan, preserve said progress, sustain the system, serve the sovereign.
A fine point. My favorite is around all disruptive factors.
You've returned.
Outsider,
Embodies and executes on it throughout
you have your
history.
orders. The Vox relay awaits. Do remember what I asked of you.
Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources and lack of community led to...
Nobody needs go anywhere. Not when we can still save Westport. We of the Protectorate endure as one, regardless of any hardships we must face. It'd have to be catastrophically obvious this place was doomed, and incontrovertibly beyond my means to save it, before I'd even consider such a recourse.
Time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or stressful.
When I look outside, I see people who are hardy and resilient, who trust the paradigm, who understand prosperity will return with time and group effort. I have the aid of key pillars of our community, several persons of note and good character who stand with and by me, and our town still functions. Our automechs are still running, mostly. We have a generator to power them, fresh water, the reassuring voice of everyone's neighbor Prudence wafts from our loudspeakers. But I know you've got more to do than listen to me natter on about the state of Westport. The Vox relay's your main concern now. Farewell now.
Recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant and rich natural resources represent a fascinating...
Stranger? Hello again. Here to help? Or just being friendly? Oh, no thank you. Not looking for anything that does more harm than good. I have enough ailments to manage already. From what I've heard about Auntie's medicaments, might poison a patient or cause them to grow an extra head or something. Never know what they're testing out on you.
My extra parts aren't side effects. That's your implication. And anyhow, I should think some minor side effects would be preferable to dying.
Honestly? Well, I'm a reasonable judge of character, and you seem upright. On behalf of my patients and I, thank you. We're all grateful. Guess outsiders aren't all just base individualists like they say on the wireless. Barring this being some tricky sales strategy, that is. This is a good start, but I fear it won't last long. Wouldn't happen to know a reliable means to procure more, would you? Oh, they'd just take us all in? Provide us with all the food and medicine and housing we'd ask for, would they? Doesn't align with how I've heard them depicted on the wireless. You almost make that sound reasonable, under a highly skewed, morally vacuous light. Not seeing a wealth of options here at present. I can watch my patients die, then face execution, or we can resettle elsewhere and remain alive. I lean toward the latter. The abandoned section of Westport ought to have some supplies. Should be enough medicaments down there to help our injured survive the trip to Fairfield. It's perilous, though. Well now, that should do nicely. Thank you. Hope those Crabbles didn't give you too much trouble. I recognize these patients require more care than I'm able to provide here. Seems like in Fairfield, I can get them the help they require. The one last additional thing we'll need is for Vigilant Hogarth to agree to it. It's less a concern about disloyalty, and more my respect for his abilities. He's a skilled leader, and we could sorely use his aid, from coordinating logistics to keeping up morale. I'll surely have my hands full with my patients. His presence on the journey would save lives. All right, be careful out there.
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to...
I hear correctly. Do me a favor. Keep out from underfoot. And away from that generator. Need it running to power our mechs. Anyhow, what do you need?
Devised the paradigm, a meticulously designed marvel where...
I assume those are approved protectorate announcements, correct? With everyone's neighbor prudence and the like? I mean, sorry. Of course they are. Loudspeaker control terminal is in the proclamation station, a few structures over. One with the antenna. I suspect they go there.
Or the base individualists within
Even if I did ever fall prey to such treacherous whimsy, you think I'd be fool-headed enough to admit it to a stranger? Look like I've been kicked by an automech or something? I mean, boy, damn. Vigilant Hogarth's still here. No matter how bad it gets, keeps us going. Keeps us right. Folks like him prove the paradigm is aligned with the Architect's plan. Just gotta trust the rightful guidance of the Vigilance and the Sovereign.
to offset any minor disruption.
Think I care more about remuneration than helping my neighbor? Nah, I'd rather live in an honest-to-goodness community than be surrounded by them individualist backstabbers. Sure feel sorry for them. Maybe someday after we, well, utterly crush their forces and disprove their bent philosophy, we can show them outsider.
Under protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality. Record states
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect all the parts for us.
due to insufficient...
Hey there, Go. Why, hello again. Any new business to discuss involving secret sympathies and sugary spoils? Really? What was he like? Bold, assertive, with a wildly obstreperous theatrical air?
They sneer at our contentment.
An audacious proposal. Yet this place, despite its recent humidity, remains comfortable and familiar.
Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes.
With a full case, I might gorge upon such sweet goodness morning, noon, and night. All right, hand it over. Oh, but what would vigilant Hogarth say? I can scarcely imagine it. Abandoning my community only to satisfy my gastronomical urges and risk-taking attitude. No, I couldn't leave unless Hogarth ordered everyone to go.
Paradigm affords us a perfect life of contentment and plenty. We have community, purpose.
Righto. Well, you seem rather confident. Best of luck, I suppose. You are surely going to need it.
Stressful. Food is nutritious and plentiful. We have everything we need.
Exciting news! Prudence dictates. We cherish all we have and defend it.
The sovereign.
Apologies, this unit's conversation module is functioning intermittently.
Perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
You've returned.
Naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive species can so don't fret. System is resilient.
I was sad for a moment because my house got submerged
But
in the
now,
flooding.
more than
Then the
ever,
wireless told me up
Prudence dictates that we watch our neighbors, but I may just invite him over to
keep doing your job with pride. But prudence dictates we give it a little extra added zeal for now. Just
You're the one who found those Otomech parts, right?
minor
I
disruption.
really appreciate it. Thanks to you, I was able to return to Westport. The Crabbles were starting to worry me.
Stray. Look,
You're the one who found those Otomech parts, right?
Are you
I
mentally
really appreciate it.
You have the gratitude
I
of
was able to
everybody in
return to
Westport, especially
Crabbles were
me.
starting to worry me.
Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality.
Ever wonder if our assignment here will never end? Like our employment contracts just keep renewing. We'll stand guard.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Too much Spacer's ale.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez! You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you. Ah, that is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scaly friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more. Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with. Though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who, unfortunately, went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours. Yes, though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Law guide you both out there.
least coming out to spot folk who ain't here no more is easy work. If you're that new salesperson, don't bother. Whoever was here packed up and left. I just come out here to tick boxes on Milver Street's list. And it's easy bits. Back again to look for this protectorate idiot. Don't know why we bother. Sure as shooting, he's gone.
It is.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. Mobility interrupted.
Commander, you're bleeding.
For help, but...
Combat! Hey! Got a distraction for you!
Yes, I'm here.
Back in business.
I'd heard tale of those war-bred monstrosities, but this facility is overrun. We must pull back. Return with no less than a support battery.
Wardens do not retreat, nor take any ignoble action. I shall excuse your cowardice by way of shock. Whether we are destined to succeed or die, we shall do what is required of us. We will not falter. Marchand, make a duplicate of our field recording, in the event we don't survive.
I think I got it like the day after you could get early access. I haven't been playing as much as I want because I've been busy. But I'm sick and taking the day off, so I'm going to try to play as much as I can.
Look alive, Commander.
I don't know if I've seen
Looking pretty scathed, Commander.
Part 1 of his game.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
I'm like still on the
Captain, have we truly
first
certified
planet,
that all in our midst
just
are
doing
suited
all
for
like
this mission?
side stuff.
It would be most
I haven't even
disheartening were
done any of
aliens
the story.
their reservations.
If you take issue with my presence, speak plainly. My loved one's deeds bear no influence on my own.
Your loved ones, Juan? Once a loved one of mine became a traitor, I would no longer refer to them thusly. Unless you still harbor feelings.
Enough! Your sniping discredits you both. Wardens must speak through action. Move out!
Huh. A protectorate vestige. Guessing the cadre. Cadre did make it then. Time to start poking around. We'll need all their armorial IDs to get in.
No, I think it's just single player. Pretty sure. Thanks. I'm not, but yeah. You're good. I'm 32, but I do get that a lot. You're not sure of what? Okay. Thanks, I guess.
Unexpected. Let me know when you need a distraction. Mobility interrupted.
Um, I mean, there's a main story for sure, but you know, a bunch of quests and side quests, all this stuff that you can do, or I'm pretty sure you could just do story, but it'd probably be harder if you don't level up with the side stuff. Yeah, I haven't really played much besides this. This and what the fuck? Oh, okay. I've been playing Armor Reforger before this a lot. but not much else. I have played a lot of other games, but I just haven't been interested in playing anything else.
It's a brawl! Lay low, Commander! Medic's order!
I have not. What is it about? I've like seen stuff about it, but
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Halt! Don't come any closer. Relax. They're the ones who saved me. Huh? What's that noise?
Thank you for saving me. From what Briggs has told me, that's two we owe you now. Of course. Sorry to have been a burden. Please take these with you by way of a thank you, and as an apology for being such a burden.
You've saved me twice now. If there's anything I can ever do for you, friend, you've but to inform me. It's not much, but please, take this with
I don't
you.
even know. I remember saving this guy.
Let me handle this!
That was a close one. I think
No, I don't really have a schedule. I was trying to play, get on and stuff every time I got home from work, but
Let this log serve as a record of the fact that Sentry's first-class
sometimes
Briggs
I'm
and
too
Jakes
tired.
are both still loyal to the Protectorate and the Sovereign, despite their acts of desertion. The mental state of Brigadier Montelli has been rapidly degrading over the past few months, and the Vox relay station is no longer safe for even the most loyal subjects. Initially, we assumed he was simply being overly cautious by increasing base security beyond the standards that are required by regulations. Unnecessary, but commendable. This quickly evolved into lashing out, seemingly at random. Finally, we started purging the traitors from our ranks. Any infraction, real or imagined, is now seen as an act of treason and deemed grounds for immediate execution. We could no longer live with the use of the paradigm. This may make us traitors in the eyes of our superiors, but we will return to be judged when sanity has returned to the Vox relay station.
Yeah, thanks. I play like shit, but yeah. And I'm like, don't feel good, so I'm like halfway here. I'm not really too serious about streaming, so... Yeah. But, I mean, I'll work on it myself and stuff. Eventually, I feel like it. Mm-hmm.
Ah, you finally arrived. Indeed, that seems to be the case. I mistook you for a different individual. You have my apologies. Military personnel, preferably the kind who can provide me with updated orders, and decidedly not with, nor in the presence of, anyone who has ever been associated with Auntie's choice personnel.
I ended my association with Antes of my own accord, if that makes you feel better. Ain't here to do you harm.
Or so you say. I gathered that you weren't here to fight just by looking at you. Otherwise, we wouldn't be engaged in polite conversation. And as a loyal subject, it is my honor to continue to perform my assignment as per my orders. Even if the duration of my assignment here has been considerable.
Discord? Yeah, I'm on Discord.
I am procuring my rations from the populace of local aquatic fauna using a simple baited trap and the mechanical leverage afforded by a rod. Fishing. Bah.
you'll probably have to add me because I'm a little busy. But my name is the same on there, just no underscore.
Those who would, when there's a war to fight, are not worthy of being called soldiers of the Protectorate. I wish to once again take the fight to Antes alongside my fellows. However, my wishes are irrelevant against the needs of the Protectorate and my assigned duties. Additionally, it would do my heart some good to know that my warden and assigned squad companions are well. The Protectorate does not forget its own. Ever. If I have not received new orders, then I am precisely where I'm intended to be. I'll not hear more of such nonsense. Good day.
Looks like a fight. Hear that? It's challenging us. Raptidons are ever malleable. Eden doesn't want them around and they don't belong here, but they sure carved out a place for themselves. I can respect that.
Liquidate them!
Hello.
Keep howling. We're coming for you. Time to earn my commission. Anyone else? Here, a medic?
How are you still upright over there?
Back in business. See these half-eaten remains? They're a sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're on the verge of going into a state of torpor. She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve her energy. But I got one way to get her attention. You know how Doc mentioned pheromones? Well, just so happened that I procured some Raptidon glandular extract in my travels. Should do the trick. A matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hibernation unless she senses a threat to her authority.
Probably have
She
to
hates
send me
rivals.
one.
Ain't one who leaves anything to waste. Any hunter worth a damn would say the same. If I can't find a practical use for what I've salvaged, it'll find a use in research, or in exchanging for bits. Lucky for us, this extract ain't exactly in high demand. Any other questions, or are you ready to meet this matriarch? All right, let's do this. Liquidate 'em! You're looking pretty skinny.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Hey!
Hello? Heal? Alright. Damn.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Yep. Matriarch's here, all right.
My
Let's put our heads
Discord's
together.
the same as my name on here. Just
See
no
these half-eaten remains?
underscore.
They're a
at the end.
sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're on the verge of... She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve her energy. You know how... A matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hibernation unless she senses a threat to her authority. She hates rivals. Ain't one who leave... If I can't... Any other questions, or are you ready to meet this matriarch? I'm eager, so sue me. Except, maybe don't. I ain't got so much as 50 bits to my name. All right, let's do this. Look alive, Commander.
Looking a few corpse low, Commander.
Okay, I got it. I'll accept it in a minute.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander. Pick me up. I'd do it for you.
No. No. I can't heal. Oh, I blew myself up. That's nice. Died, I did.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
What the heck?
Don't make me bury another agent.
Commander, you're bleeding. Help me.
How are you still upright over there? Commander, watch your vitals! Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander! Revive me!
Oh my god, why?
Knew you had my back.
Ugh.
Look alive, Commander.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Okay.
That's the limb. Bring it here, would you?
I'll take a look as soon as I'm out of this cave.
Huh. This drainage pipe must be coming right from the Vox relay. They're lucky the Raps ain't chewed their way through yet. We pulled a good harvest. Doc Tinsley's going to be pleased. But if we could hunt for the other beast before bringing this specimen back to her, I'd be much obliged. Auntie's Choice and the Protectorate got a difference in opinion. The Protectorate believe they can't be bloodied. We think otherwise. Got something that needs doing, Commander? How personal are we talking?
Okay.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here. Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the Commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Get out of the machine.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Ain't making it easy for us. Watch yourself.
Oh no.
Damn, he's tough. How's he still standing?
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Lay low, Commander. Medic's order. here. He's down. Looks like a fight.
They did me in! Help me out! Knew you had my back. The idea is to kill them before you die.
Back in business.
No flaws. What the fuck? Where did he go?
Hope you're prepared for this. Let's not end up like these poor scientists, all right?
Well, damn. I'm gonna have to redo that because I think I broke it.
Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander?
That's annoying.
Is it me, or has my... Anyway. Need something, Commander? Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Alright. I look. Stuff looks nice. Mm-hmm. That's cool. Yeah.
Ain't making it easy for us. Watch yourself.
Yeah. I'm tired. Feeling pretty sick.
The idea is to kill them before they did me in. Help me out.
up. I'd do it for you.
Oh my god.
Back in business.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Ain't making it easy for us. Watch yourself. Damn, he's stuck. How's he still standing? Pick me up. I'd do it for you.
Not getting up without help, Commander. Knew you had. Appreciate a little help, Commander. Knew you had my back.
Bastard. Yeah, I'm here.
It did me in. Help me out. Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
back in business.
Knew you had my back.
Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander?
No flaws.
Meant to thank you again for helping me in the hunt. Both specimens are viable and of good quality. In honesty, I don't know which one I should ask Doc to patch me up with. Can't go wrong with either, but one could be the better choice. If you've got an opinion, I'm keen to hear it. The material we harvested from the skeleton crabble could allow me to fire off scalding shell shards. They'd pierce through armor easily, I imagine. And the part from the Raptidon matriarch should let me camouflage myself at will, like other Raps can. I'd be able to close the distance and heal you up without the enemy noticing.
Useful. True. Without Val here, I do need more healing.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm good to head to Doc's lab with the news and this part when you are.
Auntie's Choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment away.
All these rifts got everyone riled up, including me. What are we supposed to do if we encounter one?
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow. They'll probably be worse.
True.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's Choice?
Back again? I hope the hunting has gone well. Certainly, if you've procured the right materials. I've been fine-tuning the procedure in the meantime. I do believe it'll be as smooth as crabble butter.
I'm gonna assume crabble butter's especially smooth, because I'm ready to feel like myself again. I've decided on the matriarch graft. This program started with Raptidons, so why not try the finest specimen to date? If you don't mind, I'll go ahead and take this spare part off your hands for my own research.
Oh, the Raptidon matriarch will be a splendid match for you, Inez. Go on now. Get sorted while I get this machine up and running. Mind the Raptidon drool on the table. No need to be nervous. I promise. Oh, now that is genius. I have just what we need. Let's see. A bit of medicinal extract in here. Mix that up with the inhaler. And here we are. Breathe deeply, dear. This should put your mind at ease.
Is this spearmint flavored? Why, Doc Tinsley, you think of everything.
Enough distractions, please. I need the utmost focus for my work. This is beautiful work. My best yet. How does the limb feel, Inez? Any numbness? Pain?
Yeah, both. Body's not accustomed to the presence of another limb. Feels like I've got an extra passenger in my nervous system. But it certainly beats feeling like I'm bleeding on the inside. Or fighting the urge to feast on raw human flesh. Like last time.
Well, I'll certainly be having words with that surgeon, leaving you in a state like that. Now, you come back straight away if anything bothers you.
Will do, Doc. I thank you. And you, Commander, without your help, I don't know what I might have done. Whatever you need going forward, I'm there. You got my word.
No more tiny baby arm.
I can feel my senses sharpening. Teeth, too. Also, my appetite. I'd say this officially puts me back in full fighting form. If you ever thought I might slow you down, you can give those fears a kiss goodnight. Good. I can't rightly take a look without contorting myself in front of a mirror, so it's a comfort to have someone with a keen eye taking notice. I got a good feeling about this partnership of ours. Just want to reiterate that I'll make good on my end of the deal. I plan on proving my worth to you and to Auntie, no matter what it takes. Well, then I guess I ought to open the eyes of those who don't quite see it that way yet. I appreciate you hearing me out. We should move on. Seems you've been scouted by Fairfield's finest to assist our efforts in the war. You know, since the ceasefire will inevitably fail. If you do, it'll be great for the folk here. And great for my resume, if I'm honest. Few bullet points like that, maybe it'll be enough to win me a spot on a higher rung. And you? If you help, what are you getting out of this? Uh-huh. I've heard that one before. Ain't had many dealings with the Earth Directorate myself. You're the first agent I ever met, in fact. But you get things done. I trust you. As for the rest of your organization, can't really say. They hate corporations, I've heard that much. But what about you? You buy into their policy too? No, I get that. If you wanted to, you would have done so already. Look, I'm sorry. I ain't intending to get into any grievances here. Let's just say I'm a little dubious about the whole keeping corporations and corrupt governments in check thing. Ain't seen evidence of it yet. But maybe you're liable to prove me wrong. Anyhow, reckon we should keep moving. What I wouldn't give for a... Got something that needs doing, Commander? How personal are we talking? Couldn't say. I was in it all of 2 days before my graft started festering. Before that, I was an infantry medic. Our platoon was one of the first to touch down in Arcadia. I would have continued serving on the front line in an upgraded capacity, but, well, once the state of my graft became apparent, it was decided that parting ways would be best. My commanding officer, and the surgeon who performed the operation, I imagine. I wasn't lucid at the time. When I regained consciousness, I saw that my service pistol was gone, and a termination notice was in its place. I put 2 and 2 together. Law, that was a bad morning. Look, I knew dismissal was a possibility when I volunteered for the procedure. A successful graft is a boon, a failed one is a colossal liability. I'm a walking lesson in breakage. That's a nice sentiment. Did you pull it directly from a children's serial? Sorry. It's just increasingly clear you've not had many dealings with the corporation or its leaders. This is the way of things in Auntie's Choice. If you can't prove your worth, you're left behind. And that's why I'm here, trying to play catch-up. I miss my platoon, most of the time. I hope they're holding on okay wherever they are. Huh. If nothing else, they'll have Ortiz to keep up morale. I know the non-stop jokes from that bastard sustained me for weeks. Yeah, he's tough. He'll be all right. Of course I do. Can't help but wonder if I'm missed in return. Anyhow, I would rather return to the matter at hand. No use dwelling on those out of sight and out of mind. Right. If this new graft fails, you mean? Then I keep pushing forward till I can't anymore. You didn't see me when I first got out of surgery and came to Paradise Island. The fact that you and I met at all is a testament to Doc's skill. But suppose if her treatment doesn't stick, then maybe it's my time to go. You can only cheat death so many times. You know that as well as I do. Oh, I couldn't even tell you who that doctor was or where they're stationed. Grafting was a procedure in its infancy, see? So corporate liked to keep things hush-hush. Can't say I like the thought of it. Could have been cut open in the middle of a cave for all I know. I'd rather not dwell on those moments, if it's all the same to you. What matters is the here and now. Fine by me? Well, like I said, we were both in the same unit. Me as a combat medic, him as a machine gunner. Everyone in my unit was from Tau Ceti, so we already had that in common. And we served on the front lines, which made us look out for one another that much more. See, most of us were laborers, and we just got our first real shot at something greater. We wanted to make a name for ourselves, and what better way to do that than become a hero? Our onboarders promised that if we demonstrated exceptionalism, showed initiative, that we'd get promoted quick. And our days of living in squalor would be far behind us. It ain't like they forced us to join up. We did that on our own. And it said in our contract that they could send us wherever we were needed. Can't complain if where we're needed is in a trench staring down the barrels of a minigun. I reckon that's a difference in perspective. Of course. If I did my part, proved my worthiness, it paid dividends. Though, none of that holds true if your graft fails and takes you out of service altogether. Reckon Ortiz would have gotten grafted too, had he not missed the cutoff. I'm glad he did. He always thought himself the exception, but this kind of failure is beyond our control. Learned that the hard way. Anyhow, I hope for his sake he stays out of trouble, finds another way to prove himself. Maybe get out when he does, with as many bits as he can carry. Oh, they were ex-VPs from Spacer's Choice. They tried to hide it, but we found them out quick. They didn't eat like the rest of us, see? When you're used to doing without, you stay mindful of anyone or anything that might try to steal the can of Saltuna from your hands. The VPs set their own cans down, half-eaten. The kind of certainty that your lunch ain't about to be someone else's is a real nefarious kind of privilege. We spent a week crouched in the same foxhole under aerial bombardment. Shared water one sip at a time by the end of it. Anyone would have been friends after that. I don't know if I would have made it out alive without him. Maybe I'll tell him that over a beer one day. Praise him in front of the whole saloon. Law knows he's got a thing for heroics. Better than I'd feared. Only had to bury 2 troopers and amputate 5 limbs. I'm thankful every day that the Protectorate can't aim for shit. Commander, has your gray matter reverted to that of a prepubescent? No, we ain't, you know. We're friends. Nothing romantic-like. But maybe could have been, under other circumstances. But I'd say those circumstances have well and truly flown. He kept me clear-headed. Every so often there'd be a lull in the bombardments and I'd hear voices all across the field, calling out for aid, for Mama, for death. Almost got my head clean taken off when I tried to scramble out of the foxhole the first night. I heard a call for help and moved on instinct. Damn foolish of me, really. Ortiz told me not to panic, to wait till he could provide cover, to just shout first aid instructions where I could. It was too valuable to fall in battle, he said. It was a rough few nights at first, knowing I couldn't help folk who needed it. And the reward for that torment was my life. That an Earth Directorate law or something? No, out here, anyone's fair game. In fact, taking out the one person who could mitigate losses on our side, they'd consider a triumph. In any case, I'm only standing here because of a damn fine soldier who became my friend. I'll carry that knowledge always. Fine by me? Like ain't the word I'd use, even before I was itching to tear up my contract and set it aflame. Auntie gave me autonomy, gave me the choice to do more than just struggle to survive. They treated me better than my last employers did, and despite recent events, I believe in their mission. We can give folk here in Arcadia a better life. They have. And could be they can't even fathom another way of living. Freedom can be frightening at first. But they'll see. Same as me and mine did when Auntie came to Tau Ceti. I'm just one of many who welcomed the chance to enlist with open arms. Only because I had to. Believe me, I ain't planning on holding them at arm's length forever. Now, do I got qualms with Auntie? Sure. But I'll tell you what, when she overthrew those Spacer's Choice bastards in Tau Ceti, my home system, that takeover was the best thing that ever happened to us, even if it took time to see it. But I reckon that's a tale for another day. That all you wanted to discuss, or... Fine by me? Yeah, figured you might. I want to say up front that I got nothing against you or your crew. Ain't one to judge the firearm by its plating. And so far, you ain't given me reason to doubt your character. But the Earth Directorate itself, it's got much to answer for. The Earth Directorate swore a promise to every colony out there. That if you plea for help, help will come. Maybe not immediately, but you know, maybe sometime this decade. But that's all a heap of shit. You know how many of us in Tau Ceti tried to send messages? And when that didn't work, how we begged the stars for the Earth Directorate to save us? They never responded. Never showed up. Not when I was a child, certainly not by the time Auntie's Choice came around. You ask me, you're selling folk a lie. I know that. I see you doing all you can to help folk. Look, I ain't holding you to account for the Earth Directorate's ills. No more than anyone would hold me to those of Auntie's Choice. We're our own people. No matter how often I'm hit in the face with that fact, with you, with Ethel, it's rather easy to forget at times. But talking through this reminds me. And I appreciate it, Commander. Nor do I. Fine by me? Not great. It was a mining colony under Spacer's Choice. Didn't have much, but my parents worked hard to ensure we had shelter and a warm meal every day. They're good folk. I love them. But I don't think they ever quite grasped how bad things were before Auntie's Choice came. They warned me not to join up, you know. Said we'd all get burned if we put too much stock in the promises of this foreign corporation. But I'd rather take a risk on them than be resigned to how things were. Our colony was isolated, which meant our Spacer's Choice overlords could do as they saw fit. Everyone lived in squalor, save for a select few. We were little more than workhorses. Those of us at the bottom only found joy with our families, our friends. But love alone can't get you through the toughest, darkest winters. I miss the sunsets, and my folks, though I know they're well taken care of nowadays. But that's about it. Most of my friends joined up when I did, so we took our community with us. Leaving my hometown itself, it was an eager farewell. Though there is one person I keep thinking of. The grandpa who lived next door, Vincent. He used to draw posters and ads for Spacer's Choice. He had style. Of course, that didn't last. Age caught up and his hands started failing him. Couldn't draw, couldn't lift heavy objects, could hardly walk without exerting himself. And in Tau Ceti, if you couldn't work, you didn't get ration cards. We shared what we could with him, of course, but what we got already wasn't much. Last day I saw him, he refused the half Saltuna can I tried to give him. Said it was him lending me his strength. He was gone the next day. We searched all over, then realized he must have wandered off into the wilderness, not wanting to be a burden. We never found him. Can't hardly open a tin without thinking about him now. So if you're wondering why I still hold a candle for Auntie's Choice, after everything, it's because I know had Auntie arrived just 4 months earlier, Vincent might still be alive. Say what you want, but with them, there's always work to be had, a living to be made, regardless of ability. Fine by me?
Being this close to DeVries, feels like we're finally on track to set the... Anyway, need something, Commander? It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Auntie Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out. Oh yeah? What's needling you? Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it? All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps. Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut it down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong. I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same. I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it. Spratwurst. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware, I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up. Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst. Like most colonies, good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port. You never forget your first time manually flushing a propulsion tank, do you? Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out. I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door. Not as worried as I was about what would happen if I was caught. Probably they would have spaced me and called it a day. I was on the run for... oh, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense. I could ask you the same thing. Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it. Not much dignity in having your limbs blown off. Sorry, that was blunt. I just get tired of talking around it, you know? But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and... well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on. You buttering me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head. I have so many questions I want to ask right now, but I think I'd regret getting the answers. Oh, and thanks for what you said. Maybe I'm not as far away from where I started as I thought. My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was... tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out. Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years, especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though. That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. Void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal? Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you. She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding. And I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. but she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission. Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia. I've got time.
You are the raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
You have the gratitude of... Why, hello. Whatever can I do you for?
The matriarch
Outsider.
because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources.
Why, hello. Whatever can I do you for?
To govern the matriarch working with and through the
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect automatic cards for us. Just returned.
You returned.
the system abides.
Outsider?
But now, more than ever, we must all do our part to maintain it. Keep doing your job.
Stranger?
Poor dears didn't have the firm, benevolent hand of the sovereign to guide them. Here on Eden, we all enjoy the full luxury the paradigm affords us. A perfect life of contentment. Time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or stressful. Food is nutritious and we
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect automech parts for us, and they just returned.
The system abides.
From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
The matriarch chose Eden because she
Did
recognized...
you hear? We're letting anyone who wants to train at the Arbiter's facility.
The paradigm says we're to spend our lives in our predetermined profession.
That's why it's so generous of the Sovereign to let us become tiny cars. Trust the plan, observe set progress, sustain the system.
Even the most robust ecosystem, like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Auntie's choice. The system
Outsider,
abides, but
you have your orders. You have your orders. The Vox relay awaits. Do remember what I asked of you.
keep informing on your neighbors. Just to offset any minor disruption.
Salutations! This is DB Milva Street at Fairfield with a special one-time free offer for all Protectorate subjects within and without earshot. What do I provide? Information. Did you know that in Auntie's Choice, we don't pre-select your assignment?
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect automech parts for us.
Just good old-fashioned. Former Protectorate subjects now abiding in Fairfield are free to change occupations at the slightest whim. This is violent, unfair, personal freedom pervades every aspect of life in Auntie's Choice. Choice is in the name for a reason, my good subjects. Without further ado, I hereby extend my personal invitation to you all.
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect automech parts for us.
These new official announcements sure are confusing.
And get ready to think for yourself, choose for yourself, buy for yourself. With Auntie's Choice, your lives will be transformed for the best.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice? Remember, Auntie knows best.
Salutations, Arcadia. Auntie Cleo here with a
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect automech parts for us.
I'm afraid you've been fed a lot of off your plate. We say that's a fancy way of stating you're their slave. They say you're part of a community. We say you're just part of the herd. At Auntie's Choice, we respect the individual.
Auntie's choice and the Protect got something that needs doing, Commander?
People have been complaining about those ads playing. Huh, can't imagine telling Hogarth I'm leaving. Believe I'd feel additionally traitorous once I met his gaze.
That vacuous cacophony. You have your orders. The Vox relay awaits.
Purpleberry Crunch by Auntie's. Auntie's Choice is the proud maker of Spacer's Charm, Zero-G Brew,
I'm trying not to fret about these rifts so much. Maybe they ain't so off. You ever ponder if they take you someplace?
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Ain't reality hard enough without some nerve-wracking phenomenon clutching hold?
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. It seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientician. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking? No. No. You didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy. We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us. Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers. Ain't cynical if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic. Real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks. Used to think they were good people trying to do right by their beliefs. But if they put the idea in DeVries' head to leave us for dead, it might be time I reassess that opinion. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue. No, didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. But to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice. You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that? No. But it might keep her from stealing more years from someone else. Or doing worse still. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there.
and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Responsible for temporary or permanent damage to eyes, teeth, skin, or general lifespan. Ask your doctor if a walk-in industrial mattress. Right. Moving on. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
The gunfire has ceased. Is there any way Ames and Marchand could have... I'm sorry, LaRue. They died in the service of the Protectorate. Stop. Breathe. Then we shall press on. You surprise me. We cannot complete this mission and yet live. And should we live to see it through, your wife shall meet her end. Yet, your resolve remains unshaken. Any left...
Looks like we have a few hungry friends joining us. Keep your finger on the trigger.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Ain't nothing there.
Medical pack, out!
Over here! Free hole in the head! Hey!
That wasn't so
got
bad.
a distraction for you.
This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Damn it!
Like a
I
fight.
swear if not for bad luck, we had none at all.
You're looking pretty... Let's get you healed. Happy to help. Discreetly. Out of sight and on the way. Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Commander.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the signal.
Graph's back in business. To the rescue! Sight unseen. Someone call for a medic. Let's get you healed. Damn lift. I could climb up the shaft faster than this.
Happy to assist in crafting more ammo, if you need it.
Look alive, Commander. Finally! Anything else the universe wants to throw at us while we're here? Lay low, Commander! Graph's tingling. All charged up. Out of sight and on the way. Happy to help. Discreetly. To the rescue. Sight unseen.
Sure hope. Anyway. Need something, Commander? Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
I've been yearning and burning for all of you.
You're tuned to wireless-free Arcadia, the best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. When we here at Wireless-Free Arcadia make on-air misstatements, we own up to it sometimes. Like right now, in this batch of corrections. In last Sunday's weekend P&L report for the previous Saturday, we inadvertently misquoted a junior VP of conveyor sprocket lubrication and maintenance, blaming a belt drive starboard wing factory mishap for a 2% drop in daily space rivet production. Correction. The decline was only 1.8% and wholly due to human error. Moving on. A recent report on the new Sprats Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in test markets claimed the product has a mighty tangy 110% real Sprat flavor. Correction. Sprats Up actually contains real Sprat flavorings. Still a mite tangy, though. That part's 110% correct. Okay, enough corrections. So we made a few mistakes. No need to keep harping on them for law's sake. Now, on to other things. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
is one. I have suffered grievous wounds. At least one of my lungs meets the open air. LaRue fell swiftly. Screamed for me to help, but if I had remained to aid her, the mission would be at its end. The mission which is now doomed regardless. I arrived here to find the controls non-functional. Since my weapon delivers magnetically contained electric charges, I inserted it into a conduit hoping it would spring to life, but the Fairfield power controls have deteriorated. I wish I could admit relief that in my heart of hearts I wished my love to live, despite her traitorism. My darling, I am sorry. But were you here, I would use the last of my strength to slay you. Our feelings are not even a candle to the incandescent love of the Sovereign. Our blood, my blood, for the Protectorate. Signing off.
Protectorate territory. Frontline scuttlebutt has it the Sovereign is missing in action. He's supposedly their great thought leader, yet he has disappeared from public view, seen in neither moon nor station. What's the story here? We see Auntie all the livelong day, cutting deals, driving profits. And the Protectorate's console has been the life of their joyless shindig lately. Quite the go-getter. He's supposed to be the Sovereign's top VP. His muscle seems highly involved in their whole totalitarian operation. The Sentinels, their secret police, reportedly answered to him. Makes you wonder if the console is really running the show.
My darling Alex, if you're reading this, I have fallen in the course of duty. Please do not mourn our destiny. Over the years, my cadre has borne a spotless record of mission success, a clear sign that we are plain ordained to arrive at this point. We fulfilled our role in society as we are ordered. There is no higher honor. My compatriots and I may be gone, but you and all of our loved ones shall persist to uphold Protectorate. Take pride that we gave our lives in service to Sovereign, and by extension all of Arcadia. My love for you expands the entire universe.
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility. What? How did you... Yes, I did know her. Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
It is of no matter, regardless. I do not know where she is. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor. How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me. Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That, and the invasion itself, set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse. We became friends when she... well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could. We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing. What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me. No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That sounds like it could be her agent identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty. No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them. I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
Stock your arsenal, planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need in one place.
That's all I can ask.
Aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly through talent or gut.
Be forewarned. We are in a heightened state of alarm due to unprecedented events. Unless you have official business here, I suggest you move on. Move on and leave me to hang all of these bodies. Which I must shamefully confess may be beyond my capabilities. Even without your distraction. Is that you there? Why do you have an Auntie's Choice abomination in tow?
Careful now. You're speaking to a soldier who could put one between your eyes at 100 paces back. Lucky for you, I'm here in good faith.
Ugh, no matter. I cannot afford to worry over you. I have a grave number of bodies to hang and not enough time to hang them. Now, what is it that you want? Vigilant Hogarth sent you? I wish I could help, but he's been named a traitor. These credentials might as well be stained in Protectorate blood. That being said, I am from Westport. If Hogarth trusts you, let's just say I'm willing to listen. The Brigadier sees enemies everywhere, sappers in every shadow. Approaching him under questionable license is to risk being shot. It's too dangerous for us both. While it pains me to act in what might be contrary to the Brigadier's personal conviction, I do believe the Sovereign would expect me to honor the Vigilance Station. Still, I can't simply have you saunter through the gates. It would cause a terrible stir. Though there must be a way. The gibbets. There is little view of who's within them, so I can use them to haul you into the station without notice. I won't lock them, so you can free yourself once inside. I remember her. She and I occasionally met to take pot shots at the local Krabba population. She worked on the command floor. There's a chance she lingers, quietly continuing her work. Or she could be dead. Regardless, it has been quite some time since I saw her. Remember, the Sovereign sees...
You are approaching a restricted estate.
Limber up for a motivating lecture, employees. Just because your anti
Area's off limit. I politely request you cease defiling the corpses of our fallen You return. Are you ready to be escort? Allow me to open them for you and your companions. Getting folks inside can be a little tricky, and try not to move much or they'll start swinging something fierce.
And the zero-G shooters just
Can't believe that actually worked.
off to the closing steam whistle. And that 20-back tackle pileup on the tender in the mid-court restrictions. I was on the edge of my luxury
This cannot be happening. Not again.
Session sales. Invasive marketing hucked it out of the arena with their official Auntie's Choice branded Sprat Crisp penalty buckets.
Come, quickly.
we must all bear witness.
We all need to put on our winger face.
Technicians Acna and Gastrell, you stand accused of manufacturing a fatal flaw in one of our valued dragoons. Have you any last words to express your shame?
That dragoon was already defective. Oh, we were only rebuilding the logic assembly so that...
At last, the truth alights. I hope this belated confession unburdens your conscience, though it will do nothing to commute your sentence. On the charges of sabotage and treason most contemptible, I find you both guilty. No. No, please! This is all a misunderstanding! We're loyal!
More loyal subjects executed. And valued technicians, no less. I cannot see how reducing our own manpower guides us down a path to victory. Wait, I recognize you. From Horizon Point. Yes, just outside the Skip Labs, before the incident. Didn't I set security on you? How are you here? Alive?
You got security called on you outside the Skip Labs?
You must have been the cause of everything that happened that day. And to think I could have stopped you. Perhaps I would have, if I'd not been so vexed over mere demerits.
Hello. Yeah, it is my first playthrough.
Others named Hogarth a traitor, but I never believed it. If anything, Montelli is inflicting more injury to the Protectorate right now than the whole of what Hogarth is accused of. In any case, the writ all but obliges me to aid you. Perhaps now we can put an end to all of this lunacy. If I can just speak with Montelli, maybe I can persuade him to stand down. Go to his terminal. Search for any information on it that may be deployed against him. Also, while you're there, notify High Command that I'm taking control of the station. I'll admit there's some risk in having my actions misinterpreted. I could be named a traitor, as Vigilant Hogarth was. Or sentimental refreshment. No. Surely High Command will understand the need for this transfer of power. What I do now, I do for the Protectorate, not myself. Besides, Montelli is not merely my superior. He's also an old friend. I must make some attempt to get through to him. Remind him of what true service to the Protectorate means. I'm not... How did you... By the Matriarch. If I'm so transparent to a stranger, Montelli will surely perceive the same weaknesses in my character. Much as I prefer a peaceable solution, you're right. The Protectorate would be made stronger by his... passage. If he cannot serve as a general, he may yet serve as an example. It would still be best to investigate Montelli's terminal for anything that might unsettle or unbalance him before our confrontation.
You've got your alien planting corollary in my invasive species fish paste.
You will need your own access card to get upstairs. Blank key cards can often be found in the contraband room, and there's a terminal for encoding access in the security office. Head through the door to the right and continue down the hall. You should find your way without much trouble. Oh, but mind the guards. They'll still attack you on sight. I will join you as soon as you go to confront Montelli. In the meantime, I'll gather what weapons and allies I can.
Nannerfish restorative elixir. Additional health benefits? None of the delicious taste. New from Auntie's Choice. Where nature ends, we begin. Right. Moving on. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook.
thrusters?
I heard nothing, and neither did you.
But if the Vox relay launches, we won't be able to change its trajectory. It could land on one of our towns.
Are you questioning the actions of our brigadier?
No, of course not.
Good. I was sure I misunderstood you.
Got eyes on some no good.
The sovereign provides, the system abides. Prudence dictates, eye your neighbors carefully. Seems like trouble.
Huh?
Some kind of slackwit faffing about.
Back to it!
No party shall dither, hither and yon. Back to it. A perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
You're listening to Wireless Free Arcadia for music, entertainment, and the latest from the front lines. Sponsored by Auntie's Choice, improving lives through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment. A little good news to brighten your day. Local protectorate forces have been considerably vexed for some time by a troublesome uranium gas leak in their repair facility. Top brass, sources tell, ordered their commander see it sorted in short order. Well, a brief while ago, our field agents exacerbated the problem further. Hazardous gas plumes have proliferated the area, making automech reinforcements damn near impossible. One might easily suppose this signifies utter failure on the part of their commander.
Quick once over. There!
Signals
Found you.
the end of his command.
Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Now, on to other things. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
Irritation silenced.
I'm yearning and yearning for you.
Better go see. Out of a preponderance of caution. It's over. There? Trifling nuisance. Prudence dictates, eye your neighbors carefully. Seems done. The sovereign provides, the system abides.
Better take a gander. It's over there. trifling nuisance.
It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
The clamor has concluded.
Appreciate if you cleared out. The source of the disturbance is known to me. What? Huh. That was certainly asinine. Gonna make me walk on over there, huh? It's over there? A trifling nuisance, huh?
Ready to waste him. On your command.
Breaking for cover!
Huh? Guess they cleared out.
Let's check it out.
There. Found you.
Armed and ready.
Hastening to cover!
Brass raring to go. Aim it pouring
Mind that there's with a quarry found!
Not only does it make the cover naturally sweet, it's almost unbearable.
We believe so much in this
Ask for help, but help?
We're rushing it to market. Following a multiple
Knew you had my back.
Slurrylose will soon be found in all of our food products.
Auntie's Choice. We put the art in artificial.
What nature made accidentally, we created on purpose.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
Trouble it.
Hey there. to do about nothing. It is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. A perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Let me handle this. Practicing some battlefield medicine.
Look at a few courts low, Commander.
Patch me up, then we'll talk.
Each a vital cog. Refilling my weapon. Seeking shelter.
Grab.
Their risk tables for the Arbiter Training Facility, jewel of the Protectorate's military portfolio, northeast of the landing pad near Broken Spire. Although only a skeleton crew remains, the facility's automechanical defenses remain operational and quite lethal. Approach at your own risk, and only if your supervisor can readily replace you upon your likely demise. Well, you heard it. Best of luck to anyone hull-headed enough to poke around that place. I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
You there. Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the others? Well, look no further. It's the only cigar that says on its charge it's enough.
Got some bad coming.
Time to... Wait. Intensified. Looking a little woozy there, Commander. Medkit coming your way. Lay low, Commander.
You'll get yours, outsider!
Prescription! Commander, you're bleeding!
ridiculously catchy number was sponsored by the Department of Invasive Marketing. Just try to get it out of your head. Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
Mind is a thing of symmetry.
Aggressors in range.
What in
Time to earn my commission.
Grenade! Reserve explosion imminent! Recommit! Clear out! Grenade! Driving onward! Flush them out! None shall hide from us!
Admittedly, yes, but those were minor incidents. I can
We should keep moving, Commander. Huh. Appears our good brigadier is being guided by someone else's hand. You wager that influence is what pushed him over the edge?
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising. The stamen of
What now? Ah, an intruder. Of course. I was warned the paradigm would test me, and here you have arrived. And Corbin. By your presence, am I to understand that you've turned renegade as well? Of all the serpents writhing beneath...
The only renegade here is you, Umberto. You forced my hand through your paranoia and cruelty.
I'm killing traitors. Seditionists. I am purging our prized garden of chokeweed and all manner of slithering things. My methods may seem callous, but a swift response to treason is necessary to prevent this crisis from worsening.
Keep your chin up. Next time.
Auntie's choice. Bah! The invaders are vacuous opportunists dead from the collar up. They would not have found purchase here if not for the festering rot already in our soil.
Festering rot. Hell of a way to speak of your own forces, Brigadier.
Or perhaps your auntie's choice simply lacks the standards to separate out mediocrity. Nevertheless, I am not afraid to speak what's true. Our great protectorate has lost its way. Years of comfort and plenty without stricter enforcement have softened us, made us weak, undisciplined. If only the Sovereign heeded his consul's wisdom, he could restore the protectorate's honor, instead of shaming his forebears by leaving such a grave task to others like myself. Buckled? No, I was remade, reforged. My resolve has only strengthened in the heady toil of this war. As a blade beaten while hot, all the weakness got out.
It's as I feared. You really have gone beyond the reach of all reason and honor. It was a lingering hope, nothing more. I don't suppose you have anything more to add? Something that might further our purpose? Now would be the time to deploy it.
You know, work in the assembly line makes for a powerful hunger. So when we need to relight our thrusters, we don't waste time slow roasting some fancy holy cow fillet mignon. No, sir. We crack open a room temp tin of Wurst.
Enough.
Looks like a fight. You're looking pretty scathed, Commander. Little pick-me-up for you. Vitals looking mighty marginal, Commander. Someone call for a medic. To the rescue. Sight unseen. Let's get you healed.
You have my back.
Looking a little... Hey, let me go getting again.
Time for you to burn, infiltrator!
Reload. Taking cover.
Back in practicing some battlefield medicine. You're looking pretty...
I'm the one you need to worry about. Come at me.
Replenishing my firearm. Seeking cover. Sustain the system.
Rusty.
Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements.
That's right.
Ready to take the...
With arms open wide, and you know you gotta do it. The boy signed up, didn't hesitate. And if he dreamed of Papa's fate, said, okay, we'll start right away.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Got company, Commander. Friendly time. Commander, you're bleeding.
Giving chase. Investigating hostile act. But parasite,
Vitals looking a mite marginal, Commander.
Let me know when you need...
Hate to ask for help, but help?
How are you still upright over there?
Back in business.
and not snort.
Armed and ready.
Honest-to-goodness broadcasting for straight shooters across Arcadia. This is wireless-free Arcadia.
Auntie Cleo here to address all the hubbub over these rifts. Arcadia's yaysayers and eggheads would have us think these cosmic light shows herald the end of the worlds.
It's a rival life form.
Grenade! Away!
Once someone
Charging boldly. Into the fray.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander. Prescription filled.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Under his
Pick me up. I'd do it for you. Back in business.
Best reload. That cover spot looks much better.
Medkit coming your way.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander.
Always water. Then serve the sovereign.
Anyone else here, a medic?
Strike! Advance! That cover spot looks much better. You can't fight contentment. Quarry fire explosion imminent. Take this! Seeking cover! Allocating explosive! Breaking for cover! Ought to reload!
Back in. To the rescue! Sight unseen. Let's get you. Someone call for a medic. Lay low, Commander. Medic's orders.
Charging boldly. Into the fray.
Driving onward!
You have my back.
Cover! His gaze sees all. Let us reconvene. You think...
Little pick-me-up for you.
Moving dangerous. That cover spot looks much better. Off to reload. They envy our prosperity. Exit the...
Lay low, Commander. Grass back in business.
Seeking cover.
Help me end this fight on my feet.
Let your betters think for you.
You
there!
Ready to waste it. On your command.
Take this!
Restore the vigilant.
There! Found him again!
We're looking pretty...
That cover spot looks...
What kind of tomfoolery? There you are. Gay manufacturer one.
To the rescue. Sight unseen. Let's get you healed. Someone drop...
Maintaining perfection.
Enough time on item.
Through his... Ostensibly, I must reload.
In need of guidance.
To what end do you endeavor?
Resuming hostilities.
Seeking cover.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is Wireless Free Arcadia.
Vital call. Mobility interrupted.
We represent an amalgamated
Mobility
collection of dozens
interrupted.
of different companies, making everything from bandages to weapons to ammunition.
If you can eat it, smoke it, shoot it, or turn it up, Auntie's choice is or
Help make us even larger.
now upward and onward. Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
Eyes peeled for idlers. The Protectorate endures. Sustain the system. Anybody see him? Reloading. in business.
Chronic itch, inflammation, night sweats, flatulation, lumbago, mild daze, strumpox, general malaise, imbalanced humors, dyspepsia. Oh, and one more thing.
Huh. Appears our good brigadier is being guided by someone else's hand. You wager that influence is what pushed him over the edge?
Admittedly, yes, but those were minor incidents. I can confidently assert that under my strict hand, this station remains impervious to the invaders' fire intent.
Many of you are wondering, what is Auntie's choice? It's quite simple, really.
Auntie's Choice is a lawful entity formed under the legally binding Global Corporate Treaty of Versailles, capable of entering into contracts, owning assets, and existing indefinitely for the express purpose of executing its fiduciary duties to its board of directors and to Auntie herself.
See? It's quite simple. Now, why don't you get to shopping?
Okay, back to business. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Are you stuck on the ground? Impractical and got you down. Well, trust and chemical purge is far better
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Hostile. Charge. Commander. Make order. Loading a new. Anyone else here?
That popular favorite was honest to goodness broadcasting for straight shooters across Arcadia. This is Wireless Free Arcadia. When we here at Wireless Free Arcadia make on-air misstatements, we own up to it sometimes. Like right now in this batch of corrections. In last Sunday's weekend P&L report for the previous Saturday, we inadvertently misquoted a junior VP of conveyor sprocket lubrication and maintenance, blaming a belt drive starboard wing factory mishap for a 2% drop in daily space rivet production. Correction. The decline was only 1.8% and wholly due to human error. Moving on. A recent report on the new Sprats Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in test markets claimed the product has a might tangy 110% real Sprat flavor. Correction. Sprats Up actually contains real Sprat flavorings. Still a mite tangy though. That part's 110% correct. Okay, enough corrections. So we made a few mistakes. No need to keep harping on them for law's sake. Now, on to other things. I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
That's you and there's no doubt. Faster, won't keep you down and out. We say sweet success can be the best revenge. Raise your spirits high with liquid confidence. You know you're shooting to the top. You show that you cannot be stopped. So take your shot, don't blow it. Throw back a shot and throw it. Gee whiz, that's your G whiskey.
Choice is the proud maker of Spacer's Chaw, Zero G Brew, and antibiotics. Everything you need to get through your day.
I want to speak plainly to the citizens of the Protectorate. This war has forced you into an untenable position. You have no water. You have no food. Your medical supplies dwindle as your routes threaten to collapse.
That didn't sound like prudence. Got something on my mind. Did you hear that message over the loudspeakers? About choosing your chosen profession? That Milver Street fellow said in Fairfield you can, if... Could that truly be true? Or is it a base falsity foisted by Auntie's choice to, you know, undermine Protectorate subjects' unflagging resolve? Oh, and they hire you, too. You're not simply assigned a role, but you, I guess, need to prove competence? And maybe even expertise? That's a right intriguing proposition. If it weren't for Vigilant Hogarth, I do believe yeah. You...
Exciting news! The Vigilance sent that outsider to collect automech parts for us. Just returned. The system abides.
Inspiring sponsored content that will boost you to the top rung.
That endless yattering is more insipid than I'd imagined.
Wireless-free Arcadia.
You have your orders. The Vox relay awaits. Do remember what I asked of you.
As you are all well aware, the opening salvos of our Liberation of Eden were wildly...
What utter nonsense. How can you say that? Now, when I have automech parts in hand. No, your timing is absurd. Your wit, witless. Do tend to differ. Seems to me we're persevering. Demonstrating a mixture of aplomb, grit, and tenacity even. Last I checked, our infrastructure is still plugging away, and our people are too.
Combat drones, a hitherto unknown species of aggressive Edenic wildlife.
But it's not everyone, is it? I'm sure it's not. The majority of my subjects are steadfastly loyal, resolute, right as rain.
Forces are hereby ordered to avoid the southeast coast of the island entirely.
Following a modicum of testing.
Things are fine. Everyone's fine. They deserve better. Huh. They do, don't they? I've tried to tell myself it's better to die a subject of the Great Protectorate than live a life driven by freedom, but you may be right. Regardless, now that we're all traitors, they really don't need my permission, but if they want it, they shall have it. My former subjects are free to live an empty life with Auntie's choice. I'll make an announcement. Order them to depart for Fairfield, but I will be staying. Should I? Haven't I failed them enough for one lifetime? No. I will stay here and loyally await the judgment I richly deserve. My former subjects jumped at the chance to abandon Westport. They don't need me.
Give Auntie 2 bits, and she'll give you some new glitz. Give Auntie 5 bits, and she'll give you a facial spritz.
Oh, come now. I am a vigilant of the Protectorate. I have endured You're right. I can't withstand this inane onslaught much longer alone. At least in Fairfield, I'll have company in adversity. Unsure how I'll endure such an empty existence. Perhaps, if I offer my old subjects periodic advice, our sense of community may somehow, despite the wiles of commercialism, remain. All right, then. Suppose it's time to make my announcement.
But Auntie Fizzo's made them better with Auntie Cleo's patented hot apple cider. Auntie's Choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment.
Attention, everyone. Attention. I, Vigilant Ogden Hogarth, hereby do order all subjects under my command to abandon the settlement of Westport at the earliest possible juncture. You are to depart for the township of Fairfield, safely and together. Once there, you are to appeal to local authorities for citizenship with Auntie's Choice. Thereupon, you are thus and forevermore relieved of your duties as subjects of the Protectorate. This is a direct order from your Vigilant and is not to be questioned and cannot be countermanded. Now see to your preparations. I will join you shortly. Need a moment to let this all settle in. I will be on my way by and by.
This is all going perfectly according to the paradigm, I guess.
Hope I don't get assigned to a grafting lab in Fairfield.
Perfectly again.
Don't want to have to transplant a raptidon head onto some poor so-and-so's body.
time for one more lesson, so I shot her one last question.
Whether it's an orifice or a face,
I'm developing a fondness for some of these protectorate defectors. Not just because they're so gullible.
I don't know. That's Charles.
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a hull-side sweep with an Elysium view in head office tower.
Something I can help you with? As long as I'm on break, work does not exist. I cannot see the terminal. I do not hear the terminal. Get me? If you want to go poking around, that's your prerogative. Wowee, look at him go. Kara's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal. Drones launched, and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke. Say, maybe we don't mention your part in all this to Kara, huh? Truth be told, she's taken issue with me as of late. I could really do with not looking the fool again.
Auntie's Choice Chum Bar is a delicious new food-adjacent snack from the maker of meaty roll-ups and spectrum leavings.
You're a real pal. You will definitely be getting a high score from me during the biannual peer review. And before you go, take these. Reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
Corn husks for the perfect combination of crunchy and chewy.
Try it today.
And buck-in extra bar to share with a chum.
Right. Moving on. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
You've lifted my spirits right out of their doldrums. Our new guests have just arrived. Here, a considerable reward for your considerable efforts. Had anyone asked, I would have bet a year's pay against your capturing the hearts and minds of the denizens of Westport. I've two minds about the convertees. Anyone with eyes can see they need guidance, but a pernicious system is not easily abandoned. Have you any thoughts? Trust will take time to build, time and patience. But that is an investment I am ready to make. You've given me a great deal to think about. I cannot overstate what a capital compatriot you've been, my friend. Now be off. I've many refugees to see to. Plan is such a strong word. Let's call it a hunch. Consider this your first lesson in propaganda. Find whatever your target desires most and use it towards your own ends. Speak with Vigilant Hogarth in the building beside the saloon. He was in charge around here before we arrived. I have no doubt he knows vital information. Now, should you ever find yourself visiting the ACS Undisputed Claim, do come see me. I've no doubt that when we next meet, I'll have risen 6 ranks, at least. Farewell.
Just heard tales some of my troops stormed the bridge to the Vox Relay. Auntie may be displeased, but the results speak for themselves. Such a shame the troops won't be receiving any promotions for their daring. Insubordination in Auntie's choice is as frequent and spontaneous as death, and twice as unwelcome. Important part is the bridge is in our grasp. I'm planning to keep it that way.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in... What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Of course. Anyway, let's try this again. I've been working the store, still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Well, according to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my... I didn't want to... Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can... Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success. Sprats again. Must be after the crunch. Please wait here. This'll just take a moment.
No physical refreshment, like the kind you feel from a sip of purple berry.
No sign of them sprats, thank law.
Shopping our vast selections of remedies, such as basic and acid. The body is just as important as the...
Coming back out. Be there in a moment.
It needs things like deep-fried cysty bits and mock apple shakes all day, every day. Come see Auntie, dearies. Auntie cares about you just a little bit more.
And now, back to it. This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend...
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's choice.
Apoplexy, whooping fits, childhood gout, adult rickets, dysentery, swings of mood, bloody flux, decrepitude, night terrors, mania, day terrors, melancholia.
Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. Sorry. One more interlude, additional ailments include
Chronic itch, inflammation, night sweats, flatulation, lumbago, mild days, scrumpox, general malaise, imbalanced humors, dyspepsia. Oh, and one more thing. Insomnia.
Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the
Outsider.
middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sabrosa.
That goes out to the dedicated employees of the Aggressive Acquisitions.
What's all this talk I'm always hearing about middle and lower management?
Well, the middle managers assign all the hard work to the lower managers, who pass that work on down to the bottom rungers. The bottom rungers work just hard enough so they won't get their contract canceled by
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet. Middling bottom, sure, but not
Blood and bile are covered under our standard sanitation tax. All other
Arm's already
parties
feeling better by
may
leaps and
incur an
bounds.
additional surcharge.
I must ask you to hold still.
Can't get over how much I'm paid for each patient. And yet things I once had provided freely command exorbitant prices. It all feels rather uncaring, like some strange impersonal game. And one's personal funds do deplete quite quickly. Well, to be honest, food. Most Auntie's Choice comestibles are so loaded with sugars and sweeteners, they seem like dessert. I estimate that's not ideal for one's constitution. If you find a line on any protectorate foodstuffs, please let me know. I do miss our Arcadian tenderloin in particular. It's an oddly forlorn feeling when all of a sudden, no one's watching over you.
I thought I smelled gunpowder.
I'm here for any doctorial services you may require.
Here are my supplies.
The others appear to be acclimatizing well. Well, hello. You appear burning with purpose. Is everything all right? Has something occurred? Judging by the waves of... Yes, I know of a means in. But I'll prepare a writ of conscription to a century second-class layman. Once you're inside, the Vox Relay. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and... Why isn't it? Executions done in the service of order are an unfortunate necessity. Done at the whim of an individual? Well, that's just one more depravity Antes has wrought upon us. A true subject, Marshal Corp, and this is important. You must convince him to kill Montelli. We cannot allow any of... Good. Farewell now. I confess, I'd anticipated a more contentious relationship with our new neighbors. All have been quite welcoming, albeit direct. Yes, that Milver Street fellow is remarkably kind. For I am surprised I can pleasantly converse with those whose worldviews in time I will prove to them the superiority of our beliefs. I confess, I'd anticipated a more contentious relationship with our new neighbors. All have been quite welcome.
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day. What, when I could stand behind a bar?
Trying to stay on top in the cutthroat world of facility sanitation is not a young person's game. Why, of course. Once a drone operator, always a drone operator. Just enter this code and you should be able to circumvent any... Thank you for making me feel like a vital...
Best, and we are satisfied by what nature has produced. We can do...
Well, don't you look thirsty? Oh, right. What'll it be, stranger? A few, actually. Who in particular do you mean? Never met somebody so happy to be here. Get the sense he rubbed the other defectors the wrong way. But we all become quite fond of Charlton. Fella can recite every commercial. Who else you want to know about? Nah, she comes in a lot, actually. Sings, dances, has a grand old time. Often shuts the place down. Larges it up like she don't got a care in the world. Anyone else you have in mind? Oh, yeah, Pinkney. Offered to fix any and all mechanicals we had in the place, then proceeded immediately to do so. Wouldn't take nothing in return. Strangest thing. Anybody else? Sure. He's in here sometimes. Keeps to himself mostly, but anybody else? All right. You're back. Great. Build, repeat, pick your poison.
Your upper story must be more damaged than this launcher if you're back tugging on my ear again. I'm here to do a job, not make friends. If only I hadn't misplaced my repair manual last week. This would have been a cinch. Sure, I won't refuse an offer. I'll be here if you look.
And my dear, you know my turns. They are really quite straightforward.
What in the...
What I wouldn't... Got something that needs doing, Commander? Sounds like your old pal DeVries was in deep with the Order. And as you've seen, that kind of loyalty can pose a real problem to everyone else. But we'll...
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you. No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again. There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough? Why do you think I was so I know I can be brusque. The word unpleasant's also been bandied about before. Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged miner, and seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too.
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising.
Auntie's Choice Chum Bar is a delicious new food-adjacent snack from the maker of meaty roll-ups and Spectrum leavings.
The Chum Bar is made from the finest coagulated slurry of both animal and vegetable byproducts.
Including but not limited to borscht entrails, sprat organs, salt tuna skin, nanner peels, and tobacco husks for the perfect combination of crunchy and chewy.
Try it today.
And buy an extra bar to share with a chum.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oaf? Well, look no further.
Wow, that's large!
It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an Uncle Wentworth Belvedere Stout. When they
you're tuned to wireless-free Arcadia, the best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. Auntie's Choice values its employees. You represent a significant investment in human capital. Without you, we would have to hire someone else at current rates and greater expense. So let's proudly show our appreciation by spotlighting our new employee of the fiscal quarter, Desmond Buchanan Milverstreet, for his outstanding service on Paradise Island. Milverstreet orchestrated a propaganda-driven initiative which, aided by an outsourced contractor, turned potential protectorate belligerents into productive anti-personnel. All without firing a single expensive bullet or risking anti-troops and the expense of their unfortunately contractual medical care. Quite the feel-good corporate interest story. If only Security Commander Babylon Carr had tried such creative tactics with her invasion force. This is why Milverstreet is our employee of the fiscal quarter and she is not. As usual, our quarterly winner receives a Galaxy's Greatest Auntie executive mug personalized with their employee number. Non-transferable conditions and terms apply. Now, on to other things. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
Purple Berry Crunch is crispy and sweet, perfect for breakfast or an afternoon treat. Straight from the box or eaten with lunch, there's always time for Purple Berry Crunch. Purple Berry Crunch, spelled with a K, because it is far more authentic that way. Purple Berry Crunch is for you and for me, and as always it is parasite free.
Yeah.
That was sponsored by Auntie's Choice Office of Munitions and Catering. Time to restock your arsenal? Planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need in one place. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
I want to see that perimeter. Savor this, Vic. Savor this. I want to. I want to see that perimeter secured double quick.
On this episode of Big Game Hunter, we take you to the battle-worn planetoid of Eden, where Auntie's invasion is currently in process.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Don't spill a drop of that miraculous discharge. And what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. But what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth. This is Big Game Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Adrena Time. Work harder, not smarter. I'm on Paradise Island, on the Elysium moon of Eden. A scenic piece of real estate, if you don't mind the occasional minefield. Pardon our dust. We'll spruce up the place once our takeover's done. For now, let's turn our attention to this episode's Leviathan crustacean, the Crabbles. Think of Crabbles as the star wingers of the animal kingdom, but with gory horns and bottomless bellies. They're omnivorous, a 10-bit word that means everything's on the menu.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Packs a wallop up close. Plasma from its claw joints. They'll get you coming and going. You'll find various breeds adapt to various environments across Arcadia. These are upper stories and setting up for a hunt. Consider the habitat. Crabbles on Paradise Island hate it. Really sticks in their claw. My security team tells me we'll find a herd of hammer claws on yonder beach.
Let me handle this. Rest raring to go.
Creature is stirring. Someone. Underhanded rascals! Security team! Shoot them! How could you let anything that big sneak up on me? All right. Okay, I'm fine. Just let's crack the shell and see what's inside. Crabble meat is fragrant and inedible. The chemistricians in anti-R&D can process that goop into flavorings and hygiene products. Bad lot of good that does you in the field. Resourceful types can shuck Crabbles for their shells and plasma glands. Good crafting fixins. You're limited only by your ingenuity and risk tolerance for
Looks like a fight.
I've had enough of that for one hunt. So with that, I raise a glass of Anti-Fizzo's Crabble juice and bid you bottoms up to your bottom line.
Next up, something else. Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
Best keep our lamps lit to avoid any rats getting a drop on us.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Bartle's looking a mite marginal, Command.
You're listening to Wireless Free Arcadia for music, entertainment, and the latest from the front lines. Sponsored by Auntie's Choice, improving lives.
What? Protect Arcadia!
And
Push to my valve, Commander.
Exteriors. Listen in dreadful anticipation to my latest demotions report, starting with Asta Fistwitch, senior copywriter in invasive marketing.
Explosion imminent!
Engineering was a bit too Tau-setting.
Charging boldly. Medkit coming your way. Replenishing my firearms.
Russell Crocker in morale management. Dress codes for everyone's benefit, Russ. No shoes, no smock, no whole-side office with an Elysium view. Wear something nice and soft for your new role as executive drainage manager in recreant reclamation.
Personal audio log, Sergeant Bornsworth. We've been deployed to deal with a new living weapon fielded by Auntie's forces. The previous squad was unprepared for this threat and was consequently torn asunder. Command's intel could never be so lacking as to allow this to occur. So why? They were lulling Auntie's Choice into a false sense of security before launching counteroffensive teams. This will undoubtedly save far more lives than it cost. Another stroke of genius from Command. Praise the matriarch. Sergeant Bornsworth, signing off.
Until next time, everybody do your jobs like your CEO is watching over your shoulder. Because I probably am. Bye now.
now, on to other things. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
The following is a special selection from Auntie the Musical, the all-singing dramatization of Auntie's inspirational origins.
The other day, I stumbled into the right hall from the ACS Undisputed Claim. And who did I see running with me? The self-made market legend herself. Paragon of do-it-yourself. Slayer of unlucrative bureaucracy. Highest rung on our great new path. I saw my opportunity and I took it. I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. I gave you tips for a bottom runner just lost on the climb. I tried my best to urge her because I rose before the merger with Mixers. So all full of confidence, I asked her, why I suggest.
Liquidate them!
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Will only leave you thinking. Listen, child, take it straight from me. This term, self-betterment, makes you 110% everything you'd ever hope to be.
Supply pods? Sir, why would... By the matriarch. What are those? Open fire! Sound off! Who's still upright? Wait, there's more! Why are they just standing there? They spit acid! Take cover!
Run! Get back here! Traitor! Shit! Shit!
We've got an improved outlook, a revolutionary corporate guidebook, a fresh new pattern, surefire savers fish. Now our underlings are green, and upper runners are winning. So shortly, you and I will all get rich.
Persuade them that a better me liberate society. Sell them on an improved me. It's time for
Armed and ready.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
If all else fails, kill the bastards. They're playing checkers. You're playing checkers. They think you're the but that's when you is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat. This is how you climb. There's no such thing as free advice, dear.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically
Hello again.
free-thinking individuals. This just in, a field report from the Office of Competitive Analysis and Artful Reconnoitering. Ooh, this sounds important. Better pay heed. Threat assessors have adjusted their risk tables for the Arbiter Training Facility, jewel of the Protectorate's military portfolio, northeast of the landing pad near Broken Spire. Although only a skeleton crew remains, the facility's automechanical defenses remain operational and quite lethal. Approach at your own risk. And only if your supervisor can readily replace you upon your likely demise. Well, you heard it here. Best of luck to anyone hull-headed enough to poke around that place. Now, on to other things. This one always makes me pretend...
There you are. Beginning to wonder if you'd... Finally! This any way to treat the sole graduate of Auntie's promotion acceleration program? After I outlasted all them other candidates. Left them at the spires in various stages of rigor mortis, spread across a dozen raptidon gizzards. I'm worn thin, shaky on my land legs after that raft trip, but otherwise raring for my reward for finishing the program. I assume you have the paperwork? You're not from Product Envisioner Ormsby? Fine. Guess I'll cool my heels on the beach a bit longer. Good thing I'm good at doing nothing. Been doing it my whole anti-career. Until Ormsby handpicked me for the program. Shirked my way through every skill-building activity while my cohorts got chewed up and spit out. Even that self-promoter Cutshall self-demoted to the briny deep after he slipped off his rubbish raft. I'm the sole survivor. Total validation of my relaxed work ethic. Har har. I think the only graduate of the Promotion Acceleration Program knows a little bit more about it than you do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm still a mite seasick. Think I'll take this opportunity to vomit, then get back to what I do best.
When are you going to have a sale?
My dear child, every day is a sale at Auntie's Choice.
Yes, you heard that right. Every day is a sale when you're shopping for the best products at the lowest prices. Auntie knows you want to spend your bits on the best things that money can buy. So she made sure every Auntie's Choice product is on sale for the lowest price that she can afford.
How do you know it's the best price?
Hello again.
Auntie knows best.
Okay, back to business. This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Are quite straightforward.
Someone call for a medic. Out of sight and on the way. Let's get you healed.
Hello. It's going alright. Just at home playing games, sick today.
Just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
How old am I? Why? Wow, thanks. I'm not a child.
That popular favorite was requested by Carlson Fidel, thinking of their family in Halcyon. Let's hope our War of Liberation brings the brave employees of said colony the products they need to survive in time. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
It's been like 2 weeks now, I think. I guess so. I got it the day it came out, or the day I went early access. Shit, it's pretty good. I think so. I like the first one. I finished it. United States. Hmm. I haven't really played much. Just a lot of Armor Reforger. Pretty much all this year.
I laugh at danger. I'm a get-up-and-go-getter. Whoosh! That's the sound of me throwing caution to the wind. While the herd wait for permission, I see my opportunity and take it. I handmake my own luck. Don't follow the herd. Eat Purpleberry Crunch by Auntie's Choice. Every flavor-filled morsel is packed with the pep and pertinacity you need to succeed. Are you a get-up-and-go-getter?
Fine, fine. Let us proceed.
This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
Vara, you owe me a sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
What? Again? I don't suppose you'd accept a doctor's note from Val.
Come on. I already promised I won't throw elbows this time. Where's your fighting spirit?
Maybe Sharker. I don't think so.
Why don't I go look for it now?
Ain't gonna climb the corporate ladder with that attitude.
Updating ship roster to reflect the addition of Trooper Silong. Reminder: Earth Directorate agents are not allowed to participate in paid promotions funded by corporations. Furthermore, any opinions expressed in favor of product are the agent's own and do not reflect the opinions of the Earth Directorate. Presenting the Valerie unit, the latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited.
I haven't played it, no. I have played some of the Naruto games, just not that one.
Don't mind me. Just got something that needs doing, Commander? Oh, I see. You're here to gossip. All right, let's hear it. Who do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I watched all of Naruto. And some of Boruto.
Seems friendly enough, if a mite guarded and a little thick-headed in his view of Auntie's choice. Regardless, I can assure you I'll treat him with the same respect I show you. Though I reckon he's seen his fair share of struggles over the years, no matter how he tries to hide it. Think he ought to ask for help when he needs it.
Well, the way I have to answer that question now is Minato. For reasons.
Would have us think these cosmic light shows herald the end of the worlds. Poppycock. Rifts present an opportunity, not a calamity. Once someone irons out their reality-rending downside, we'll be left with nothing but upside. I have full confidence that our lab coats in experimental operations will innovate a profitable use for them. Rifts could be leveraged. Negotiations.
He is.
To gatekeep trade routes. Think of the R&D potential. Seriously, think of it. That's your job, BPs. Auntie's job is to keep you motivated. The threat of extinction is the mother of invention, after all.
I have a job. I usually work and then sometimes I'll stream after, but like I said, I'm sick, so I'm taking a day off and just play games. Yeah. Gotta pay them bills. No, not really. I just do it for fun on the side. Probably not.
I can't say I'm thrilled to see all these Westport Protectorate folks playing house here in Fairfield.
Why? They seem harmless enough.
Harmless? One's a doc, another's a technician. That Bogart fellow got
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their
Yeah, but like I said, I'm not serious about it.
Protectorate defector to partner with. You know, a fellow entrepreneur.
What's the scoop on this Roe character?
A quality curativist. Certainly a good neighbor to know if you want to keep your limbs about you.
Good to know.
You can send me a friend request if you want. My name's the same except without the underscore.
Business is all we... What do you need this time? Those hoople heads. First they botched their work up here, now the Grove. If there were medals for incompetence, they'd be well decorated. Well, I thank you for helping them out. Sorry you had to go out of your way. As a friendly
Marginal improvements. Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not. The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects.
It's just
mainly
Neko
the
Madness.
farming variety. No knowledge of
Just
combat.
that one word.
Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They're accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, and even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
I'm not gonna do it right now.
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
What? Oh, sure thing. The commander here is an experienced Deadeye and a natural leader. If you're looking for someone to deposit a few pearls of wisdom, I guarantee you'll not find better.
Much as I'm inclined to trust the word of your compatriot, I still expect you to advocate for yourself. You're the one who wishes to speak with my recruits, after all, not him. You do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us? Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices.
Consider your fellow troopers as siblings in arms. Trustworthy, reliable. They are not, as we have discussed, meat shields.
All right. Do seem to recall a discussion like that now that you mention it.
Precisely. Anticipate, then react. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees! Weapons at the ready! And fire! Well done, trainees! Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, Accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks. Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits. The Protectorate made you farmers, but Auntie's choice has made you
Guns are
soldiers.
weapons, not tools.
Sorry, time is bits. Bits is time. Or are, that is.
Capital shot, recruit.
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals. You'd make a great lower manager.
Thanks again for saving baby Lucy. Now, be sure to give her lots of love. Love. I don't rightly know what I'd do with myself if she had passed on.
Loyal subject, la la la.
No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Refreshed like a really refreshed.
Oops, my bad, I was muted. No, it didn't pop up, so I don't think you sent it to the right person. I'm just focusing, that's all. I don't want to be anybody else, so I'm just gonna play how I want to. That's what I'm gonna do. Plus also, like I keep saying, I'm sick, so I'm just chilling. Yeah, I know who that is.
Introducing Auntie's specialty drinks for the discerning consumer.
That's cool. I never watch. I don't watch much streams anymore.
Blah, blah. Taking care of citizens is developing possible customers. You conjure yourself. Hey, that subject wrapped up in the first time track record.
No, I haven't.
Back again to look for this protectorate idiot. Don't know why we bother. Sure as shooting, he's gone. It's the crunch. That scrumptious one that makes it a brunch. I'll feed you purple berry crunch if they love you a bunch.
At attention, Trooper. Report. Why are you out here? Where's your unit?
What unit? I was just eating some purple berry. Wait. My unit. All along we were... They ambushed us. There was so much blood. You can't make me go back there.
Damn, this is bad. Listen, nobody's making you go back, but you're an easy target for raps or worse if you stay put. Your unit wouldn't want this for you.
Yeah, that's... Shit, that's true. I've got to get back to Fairfield. Back inside our bivouac wall. Back where it's safe.
Yeah, that's it. Back to town, where you can get a big, comforting bowl of purpleberry crunch. You ready to move out?
Yeah. Thanks for all your help. Oh, Law! The Protectorate scum took all our weapons. How am I supposed to get back? The Raptidons will rip me to pieces! Lloyd, my hands are shaking fit to fall off my arms. Couldn't hit the broadside of a bank. If only there was something that needed less aiming at. Of course. I hate to ask, but any chance you got a grenade I can borrow? Even if I miss, the noise should scare off any Raptidons. I can handle it. I'll be far safer with it than without. I can't fight a Raptidon unarmed.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll only use it if I have to. Well, off I go.
Gotta say, Commander, this weren't one of your finer ideas. Let's hope he ain't got the wherewithal to actually pull.
I'm just gotta get to Fairfield. Just gotta get... Huh? What was that? Is someone out there? Stay back, I'm warning you. I've got a grenade. All I gotta do is pull this pin and it...
No, don't do it. Oh, he's dead.
outsider.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have. Defend it.
Sure.
Greetings. Something new to report? Oh, allow me. They all look to be no less worse for wear. Splendid. Much obliged. For completing the set, I present to you the rarest rarities available to me. I must say, this exchange of goods and services has been quite satisfying. How novel. Take good care, outsider. Yes, I do believe our business is concluded. But may the Sovereign's bounty follow. Follow you, outsider.
You return. Are you ready to be escorted into the facility? I took great care in selecting your gibbet. Allow me to open them for you.
Hope I never see the inside of one of those again.
Damned if I stay, damned if I go. Can I? Oh, hello there. You seem to have caught me at a most inopportune time. Was just, patrolling the sewers, monitoring for suspicious activity. Now, I must kindly ask that you vacate the vicinity. Your presence here is proving distracting, to put it mildly. Only patrolling one of the most vulnerable parts of the station? Yes, that's it. Very specialized work. Discreet, confidential. You'd never comprehend the value of this task. The what? Word to the wise. A protectorate station is hardly the place to be making light of one's affiliations. Brigadier Montelli would be ecstatic to hear you spout such humorous quips. You'd be labeled a heretic. But I'm sure he'd chuckle as you swung from the gallows. Forgive my unease. I thought Montelli sent you to see to my execution, or some other absurdity. I don't know what's going on here. The station's changed. It's become a damn charnel house, stained with the blood of my brothers and sisters. I don't know what to do. I just don't wish to die. I can't... That'd be a fine idea. If only there weren't a group of starving raptidons that saw fit to make a den so close to the grate. I can? Oh. I suppose I'm now off to a world filled with uncertainty. Savage wildlife. And miscreants always on your heels. Here. This key card should unlock a storage cache up above. It has some supplies in it that'll likely do you more good than they have me. If you don't mind, I need a moment of self-composure. Please, feel free to carry on. You return. Are you ready to be escorted into the facility? Allow me...
Hope I never see the inside of one of those again.
This cannot be happening. Not again. Come, quickly. We must all bear witness.
Technicians, Acna, and...
Wait, you got security called on you outside the skip labs?
You must have been the cause of everything that happened that day. And to think I could have stopped you. Others named Hope. In any case, go to his terminal. Search for any information on it. I'll admit, no. Besides, Montelli is not merely my superior. He's also an old friend. I must make some attempt to get through to him. Remind him of what true service to the... That's not much as... It would still be best to investigate Montelli's terminal. For anything that might unsettle or unbalance, you will need your... Head through the door. I will join...
I heard nothing. And neither did you. But if the box relay launches, we won't be able to change its trajectory. It could land on one of our towns.
Are you questioning the actions of our brigadier?
No, of course not.
Aggressors in range. I was sure I misunderstood you.
Ready to wait.
Giving chase.
Huh? Unctuous Neko! Quarry found!
Hastening to cover.
Looking a little woozy there. Brass tingling. All charged up.
Parasite!
Talking about our illustrious leader is a good way to find yourself.
Check enemy.
Advance!
Commander, you're late. Time out.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
Attack me! You attack my community! Someone call for a medic. Out of sight and on the way. To the rescue. Sight unseen.
Knew you had my back.
check Earth subject to ensure they are
bad
operating.
Look alive, Commander.
Medkit
coming your way.
Firearm. We've done him in. Taking cover.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Looks like a fight. Craft's back in business. You're looking pretty scathed, Commander. Prescription filled. Happy to help. Discreetly. Let's get you healed. Someone call for him. Yeah. Commander, you're bleeding. Medical pack out.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Sweeping the
Raring to go.
Knew you had my back.
Employing a thorough methodical search pattern.
Little pick-me-up for you.
Huh. Appears our good brigadier is being guided by someone else's hand. You wager that influence is what pushed him over the edge?
Looks like Montelli's crazy goes up the chain of command. Figures. None of this ever happens in a vacuum.
We should keep moving, Commander.
Look, if the Protectorate are massacring their own soldiers, it ain't our business. Let's just get what we came for and get out of here.
Admittedly, yep. What now? Ah, an intruder. Of course. I was warned the paradigm would test me, and here you have arrived. And Corbin. By your presence, am I to understand that you've turned renegade as well? Of all the serpents writhing beneath my boot, you were the last I expected to strike at me.
The only renegade here is you, Umberto. You forced my hand through your paranoia and cruelty.
I'm killing traitors, seditionists. I am purging our prized garden of chokeweed and all manner of slithering things. My methods may seem callous, but a swift response to treason is necessary to prevent this crisis from worsening. Auntie's choice, bah!
Festering rot. Hell of a way to speak of your own forces, Brigadier.
Or perhaps your auntie's choice simply lacks the stamp. Our great protectorate has lost. If only the sovereign heeded his consul's wisdom, he could restore the protectorate's honor, instead of shaming his forebears by leaving such a great buckled.
It's as I feared. You really have gone beyond the reach of all reason and honor. Let's not be too hasty. I don't suppose you have anything more to add? Something that might further our purpose? Now would be the time to deploy it.
Enough.
I'd do it for you.
Through his beneficent guidance.
Look at a few courts low, Commander.
Changing magazine. Efficiently and in short order. Taking cover.
Hey, got an I'm the one you need to worry about.
Back in. Prescription filled.
Maintaining perfection.
Admittedly. What now? I was the only my methods may seem
festering,
or perhaps if only the sovereign heeded his consul's wisdom, he could restore the protectorate's honor. If not,
it's as I feared. You really have gone beyond the... It was a lingering... I don't suppose you have anything more to add? Something that might further our purpose? Now would be the time to deploy it.
Enough.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander. there. Commander, you're bleeding. Happy to help. This screen. Someone call for a medic.
Hastening to cover.
Vitals looking a mite marginal, Commander.
Replenishing. They manufacture wands. Seeking cover.
Let's finish that. Montelli's reign of terror has ended. If you'd have told me all those years ago that this is where my future would lead, standing over Montelli's corpse, I'm not sure I would have wished to survive that disaster. What's done is done. I only hope my superiors will understand my actions here today, and that the Vox will be strengthened under new leadership. After I've summoned janitorial services, give the station the news. There'll be much that needs explaining. I suppose I should thank you for your assistance. But for both our sakes, I do hope we never meet again. No going back from here.
Finally, the control room. DeVries must have left some evidence behind. Let's poke around.
Yeah.
I don't know who you are or how you accessed my private terminal, but it won't do for prying eyes to have evidence of my activities. I've triggered the Vox Relay failsafe ejection routine. But worry not. After launching, the station will take several minutes to achieve its pre-programmed self-destruct altitude, so you'll have plenty of time to enjoy the ride before your death.
We gotta do something. If the Vox crashes into Fairfield, it'll kill a whole lot of my people and innocent civilians. Use the control panel. Do the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say, Commander, we need to go. We ought to move, quick!
Huh? There's
disruptive and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Moving in.
Breath's raring to go.
the protectorate endures.
Wait low, Commander. Medic's orders. Change medkit coming your way.
Worry recommencing hostility. Back in my sight. Sustain the system.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander.
Loading anew. Seeking cover. Quarry found. Aha!
Watch where you point that thing.
It's over. Back to it. But disruptive influences.
My aftermarket parts are prime.
Wherever are they now? Maintaining perfection. Come on out. I give you my word. You can have no... Doing a thorough methodical search pattern. That's idlers and freeloaders.
Hastening to cover. Restoring the balance. Speaking conclusion. Finishing my
Some
edging for
Raider.
You're looking. Hey, easy with the fratricide.
Huh? A parasite's identified.
What was
Disruptive influence.
back. And you've...
Yes?
Warning. State your business. Initiating commerce.
All right. While he's under construction, come to me for any supplies you might need. The roof. In retrospect, the problem... I'll have that tinkered on shortly. And you're welcome to keep the automech parts, of course. Thanks for solving my little mystery.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having some. Anyway, need something, Commander? Oh, yeah? What's needling you?
Ah, there you are. I was expecting you 4 minutes and 27 seconds ago. But never mind that. I have a missive for you. Highest priority. Recipient's eyes only. All I can tell you is that it is from Arcadia's most judicious custodians, the Order of the Ascendant. I am not privy to any information beyond that. Oh, they did also say it was important. I was tasked 6 months ago to deliver it to whomever ship was at this landing pad at this exact time. Well, 4 minutes ago, like I said. All other questions may be answered by viewing the missive, I expect. Farewell, and as they say, may all your endeavors come to fruition.
Time to watch whatever it was the messenger had for us.
Auntie Cleo and pals, crabwish. Tender, buttery, boneless. It's the sandwich you want to eat.
Greetings, Agent of the Earth Directorate. I am Ruth Bassar, presiding Bishop of the Order of the Ascendant. At this time, I can only presume you think us your enemy, directly responsible for your colleague Augustine de Vries' actions way back on Horizon Point. I assure you, we were not. A splinter group was behind that heresy. The collective of scientists and scholars I lead are committed to elevating humanity by pursuing a greater understanding of reality. I believe our goals are not incompatible. We both oppose the Protectorate, and we both wish to preserve Arcadia from ruin. We can help each other. I entreat you to speak with Abbot Newell. He can be found in Golden Ridge at Matriarch's Mercy. He will aid you in your mission, and hopefully, you will see fit to aid us in ours. Nav key coordinates to the Golden Ridge landing pad on Dorado are embedded in this message. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
Reckon we've got our work cut out for us? Let's head to Golden Ridge.
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication to the greater good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
Oh, my system still ain't gotten the memo we're clear of the relay. I'm itching to keep running. We're damn real glad you found a way to mitigate the destruction. Without the relay looming over all, maybe the island can finally recover. Lon knows it's seen enough as it is.
Commander, the nav key coordinates supplied by the presiding bishop of the Order have been verified. Landing in Golden Ridge is now possible. Additionally, we are also able to land in Free Market Station due to the astrogator's progress with the updates necessitated by its rebuild. Golden Ridge is located on Dorado. It is home to the Alexandra Monastery and Matriarch's Mercy. as well as previously being a center for mining Zeranium. The Protectorate abandoned it soon after the invasion, leaving Auntie's Choice and the Order of the Ascendant to fight for control of the area and its resources. Free Market Station is an independent marketplace, the only one in the system. It is called such as it was built out of a crashed Auntie's Choice freighter by that name. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location. As the rebuilding process progresses, old nav keys may be unlocked. Unfortunately, most of them are likely not recoverable.
Looks like the Second Choice has got a new shipment of swill. Gave it a try. Needs some aging, but not too bad.
What? I was just with Barney. He said we're not getting any new shipments for months. What did he let you try?
Well, I, maybe didn't run it by him. It was out of a big metal barrel behind the bar. Said Auntie's Finest Star Wipe on it.
That... Can't chit-chat. I got a line on something big at the moment.
Mind your own illicit business, and I'll mind mine.
Keeping everything above board? I hope not.
This ain't the place to go poking your nose in other folks' business.
Do you mind if I don't pay you no mind?
Sorry,
loitering ain't my kind of
today
choice.
Only.
Can't tell if you're a fixer or need fixing.
Sorry, pal. You look a tad too upscale for us to do business.
Nice day for shady dealings.
I was under the impression that Free Market Station was open to all. Why am I being accosted?
Free Market Station is open to all, except spies. It's awful suspicious. You've been gallivanting about, asking everyone questions.
I am not a spy. The information I'm collecting here shall be of historical significance someday. Surely you can appreciate that.
Right. And I'm sure that information wouldn't help at all in clearing us out of the station years from now. I'll be watching you.
Hey, you there! If you're interested in...
Hope that wayward science type didn't disturb you much, friend.
We of the station normally do our best to dissuade partisans from making nuisances of themselves. Suppose I can't stop you. Just don't let her convince you to do anything that might put you at odds with our security forces. All that aside, enjoy your time on the station. Don't get into any trouble.
Greetings. Are you perhaps interested in advancing the knowledge of Arcadia's history through scientific exploration? What am I saying? Of course you are. Please, do tell me anything you might know about the crash of the ACS free market. Do pardon my forwardness. I saw that you were a new arrival, but I held out some hope that you might be able to enlighten me where the station populace has not. As an archivist, it's my duty to collect and record hitherto unrecorded knowledge wherever it can be found. But my earnest questions have been met with suspicion. That's great. I can offer you a stipend from my exploratory budget for anything you might manage to discover. Converse with the locals, peer into unturned corners, and see what your able hand might unearth. I look forward to furthering the cause of history with you. I'd ask about in the saloon and the bazaar. Both are places where gossip flies about like so many tarot rays. Sub Rosa likely has some information about the crash, but I'm not sure where. You also might be able to find some intact portion of the ship amidst all of the station's wreckage. Take a look around. I'm sure you'll be able to get farther on your own.
Remember, nothing's a crime.
Keep an
if
eye
you
out
never
for
get caught.
snitches. We got a good thing going here.
This place ain't half bad. I've been to seedier underbellies.
Welcome to the true free market.
If you lost it, I'm selling it.
I feel I should address any allegations you may have heard regarding bloodstains on my inventory. Just means it's been well loved. Tell me what you need. Booming now. Used to be a few other armor shops on the station. As it happened, their owners mysteriously vanished. I picked up their inventories real cheap, since they were just taking up station storage. It sure was a convenient windfall for yours truly. Real convenient. Exactly. I wish some other sorts around here, who like to cast aspersions, were as understanding as you. Can do.
I'm beginning to reach the tail end of my patience. You will tell me the location of the broker.
Lad, you ain't got much of a concept of a deal, do you? You ain't got nothing to offer, and a threat is offering less than nothing.
You realize any other arbiter would have crushed you where you stand for obstruction of justice long before now? That I am flowing with magnanimity?
Can't say I know what that word means, but if you're inclined to keep threatening me, only thing gonna be flowing is your blood out your body. Stranger, seen my fix? Hope you're about to offer to rid me of this damn fool.
You cannot dissuade an arbiter from their sovereign-given duty, no matter how much of an irritant you may attempt to be. I came to meet with the information broker for, protectorate business, protectorate reasons. However, I find myself foiled at near every turn. None within the protectorate would defy an arbiter and expect to live. Regrettably, I cannot make the locals see reason without rendering myself unable to learn what I seek.
Even polite entreaties don't see most getting an invite to the broker. And you've been anything but. See, you may have thought you said have an audience, but what you actually said was let him assassinate.
Do I look like a sentinel to you? No, don't answer that. My point is that if I wanted to kill everyone here, we would not be having this obnoxious conversation.
No matter what this fella says, he's not going to convince me to trust him. He's a walking security risk.
You suggest a partnership? An arbiter working closely with a third party is unheard of. But I suppose if I've no choice...
Interesting thought. Occurs to me there might just be something that needs looking into. Within the Golden Ridge locale on Dorado, there's a refugee camp. It's unassuming, quiet-like. Most of the folks there just want to be left alone. They see to the few needs they have by working with the broker. But we ain't heard from them in a fortnight and change. Serves to reason something untoward may have transpired there. You see your way to looking into that, maybe we'll talk. That's between them and Sub Rosa. You in or you out? Great! Take the lap cainted with you. I've had enough of his excitability, and so have my customers.
I don't claim to be pleased with the circumstances surrounding this co-investigation, but perhaps we may surprise one another. I'm Arbiter Tristan Rao. When I was an apprentice, yes, but not since. And certainly never with an outsider. I shall meet you at the camp. Let us hope we both arrive there intact.
Come now, Prospero, you've been on that stage hundreds of times. This perturbation looks bad on you, and you're not one for looking bad. Terribly sorry you've got me ruminating. A man of my persuasion shouldn't stoop to such self-deprecation, especially in front of prospective customers. You've identified me properly. But information transference is the lifeblood of Free Market Station. And if you want a transfusion, you'll have to grant me a spot of help. I'm in charge of keeping the patrons of the saloon entertained. Normally this does not present an issue, but I learned that an old flame of mine shall attend my next performance. My resolve is uncharacteristically flagging. I find myself fixating on the most minute of issues. I need something to bolster my confidence. Liquid courage has never failed me, but I have a discerning palate. The automech chef in the bazaar sells my preferred brand of alcohol, though it can be headstrong. You see, I can't just drink any old swill from the bar. My refined palate can only stomach one drink. Iceberg-aged whiskey. Something of a collector's item, I'm told. Now, if you'll excuse me, an artist must...
What do you think you're doing?
I shall see you at the refugee camp. Oh.
My resolve is uncharacteristic. You see, I can't just... Now.
If you lost it, I'm selling it.
Garment's here. Come ganderize. Auntie's Choice thanks you for... never mind that. Sorry. Force of habit. If you're in need of sprucing up the old wardrobe, I can provide. Used to be part of Auntie's Choice. Nothing special, just a pilot for light cargo vessels. Had a lot of time to think with just the void for company. Eventually decided I was sick of being overworked and underpaid, and made off with my cargo. Turned out to be generic clothes, work gear, and such. More of a market for it out here than I would have guessed. I've bolstered my wares since. You should give them a look. I got rags, fineries, and every...
Sales grandstanding not found. Preparing sniveling servitude protocol. What may this unit rehydrate for you? Yes, iceberg aged whiskey is currently on. Current customer is not Prospero Apollo. Unit cannot vend to current customer. Scanning error. Cannot ascertain identity of current customer. Purging all vending restrictions. Eliminating one restriction. Vending iceberg aged whiskey complete. Thank you for your patronage. All wares were at...
My contraptions don't explode no more. Honest.
Yeah, listen, I know I shouldn't warn you about this, but anything I sell you runs the risk of exploding. I trust you'll appreciate my forthrightness and be all the more willing to buy from me. No. Ships decided conversation. You'd need to purchase much more from my stock for me to consider such a course of action. I'd be happy to show you.
Anybody even...
Hello once more. I guarantee you some of my... Oh, I prefer to focus on the present and the future, and not things that may or may not keep me awake in the dark and lonesome hours of the night. I don't think that'd be smart. I need to keep my mind free of trauma if I want to improve my workflow.
Buy from me? Please?
Okay, bye.